Well, hello everyone. It's been a while since I've done a Demon Souls stream, but felt like I needed to get back to it, clear things out. There's not too much left to do, mostly just the archdemons, and um, also I was thinking about doing a bit of the world tendency stuff, which, on that topic, I'm going to cheese it a little bit. So in the debug menu, you can just open up your world tendency here. And we can just kind of brighten that up real quick. Oh, no game audio. Is there really not? There hasn't been game audio the whole pre-stream. Oh no. Alright. Well, okay. My bad. So, I'd been thinking about, I probably should have played for, like, actually doing the world tendency stuff. The world tendency can be a bit, like, it encourages you to do things that aren't fun. Like, the best way to use world tendency, like to do world tendency stuff, is to, every time you are in human form, come back to the Nexus and fall to your death so that you don't die in human form out in the world. Just little stifling. Also, there was like a fun mechanic where you could, if you like synced to the server, it would snap your world tendency, do the same world tendency as everyone else. And so it was pretty easy to like get to right world tendency that way. So it's cheating a little bit to just do it through the debug menu naturally, but it's not that far off from the real experience. Anyway, need to become small again. I did a little bit of stuff off stream yesterday. Namely, I upgraded my falchion and my spear. Just did a bit of farming in Shrine of Storms. I said, need to say again, the thumbnail art is perfect. Yeah, I also spent a bunch of time yesterday doing that. Decided to pattern it off of the wizard set. I do actually like the wizard set a lot. It's been a little strange. Like, a thing that I meant to do was like to have the Soul series replay thing as like a filler thing in between streams. And so it hadn't felt like that bad necessarily to leave it off initially, but like the longer it went, the more it felt awkward to not come back to it. But anyway, let's go take a look at our first world tendency event here in Bolitaria Palace. Someone said, why not play the remaster version? It has a lot of problems with art direction, I'll say. So the first thing, like the very first, like white world tendency, okay. That was a little strange. But, like, right at the start of the game, essentially, there's this little side path that is, like, closed off to you until you come back to the White World Tendency, and then it's just open. And there's a little bit of a trick here of just a million items and a crystal lizard. And you just get jumped by those guys. And I failed the trick a little bit because the lizard got away. Oh well. This is like a little like execution field out here at the side of the palace. There's just like a bunch of corpses. This is where they I guess disposed of people who opposed Allant. Thank you for the super chat. Bean Dip. Mark y'all's bingo card for remake slander. Basically a free spot now. Is it slander if it's accurate? I don't want to be too mean.
I have you now, wretched traitor to the king. I, Meralda, shall show you no mercy.
Before I kill her, let's take a look. This is Executioner Meralda, and I hadn't thought about the fact that she's gonna be in low detail. She's an enemy NPC.
Foolish traitor to the king!
So, you can get a better look this way instead. This is actually a set that I like a lot. The Binded Cross set. Aside from the hood. Got like a stitched up patchwork outfit. Bound together by like a million straps and chains. This is the outfit. Like, this outfit I ended up wearing for the finale of like my initial playthrough. And I kind of feel like wearing it again. Oh yeah, this is also a fun bit. So earlier, I drew attention, like, right at the start of the stream, or right at the start of the stream series, to this, like, hole with the swirling soul bits in it. And that actually leads down here. If I understand correctly, the idea is essentially that this is one of the places where the bodies were being dumped from, like, those who were executed. And so this, like, swirl of soul bits here is, I guess, you know, the wrongful dead. People just, like, resentful of having been executed. Now we have to be very careful. To try to get the items on the beams. I don't actually remember. I think you just drop down from here. This is the first in a long line of From Software just deciding that you needed to do platforming for some reason. So this is the Brushwood set. This old helmet was long ago held by the Bolitarian royal family. It is excellent for staving off flame. Recently, Bior of the Twin Fangs has been known for wearing it. Tremendous heaviness greatly impedes stamina regeneration. Which I had never noticed that the armor says helmet on it. But that's the armor set that's like worn by essentially like the great heroes of Bolitaria. And so for there to be one down here among all of the people who were unceremoniously executed is, you know, very narrative. Also, welcome to Demon Souls ladder climbing. What a thrill. Really take your time with it. No, yeah. So this is one of the things that's like kind of fun about the world tendency system is these little side areas, but at the same time it's kind of like hard to call it a virtue of world tendency, given that it's the kind of thing that you know, it is locked behind world tendency, but it isn't like, you know, a thing that only could have been done by world tendency. So you can see like shades of like what they were doing or like what they were trying to accomplish with world tendency, but it is a little like you can also understand why they got rid of it. Let's see, for the next one, I think for this one it's actually best to do the fight first. So I guess let's go ahead and just get ready to fight the dragon god, the Flame Lurcher Archstone. Since ancient times, a fire demon has been sealed in an underground temple filled with dragon bones. Deeper still lays an even larger dragon skeleton. So I guess essentially the implication is that the dragon god is a demon that was like revived from the skeleton of a dragon. Either that or it's referring to like all of this stuff. You can see like bits of the wings, potentially. The torso, neck. But the dragon bones are just like strewn throughout here. It is kind of a thing that like the demons that form seem to like resemble in-universe folkloric stuff, and you know, they're not just like born from nothing. They're seemingly like influenced by the situation in which they arose. So like all of these dragon bones seems to have contributed to the formation of the dragon god, I guess. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Joseph Cates. Great to see you stream. I just beat this game for the first time yesterday, but I was curious about the lore. I was too busy getting my ass kicked. Yeah, it can be a little difficult to appreciate and like decode all the things that you're looking at while they are actively killing you. And so this is the archdemon, this area, the dragon god. I guess let's go out a little bit so that it... Now don't mind me. I don't actually remember if this is affected at all by the Thieves' Ring. Hey friend. Don't mind me. He's so mad. This is essentially kind of a stealth mission. I'm trying to sneak past this colossal demon. This is not only one of the biggest, not only like one of the biggest demons in Demon Souls, it would continue to be one of the largest enemies in the Souls series in general, until like Elden Ring. And you're thinking to yourself probably, how do you even fight such a thing? When you are like the size of one of its fingers. Fingernails even. It's also fun that there's like a whole like cavern around here, like a bunch of structures in the background that don't factor into this at all. The dragon god is just kind of hanging out here. This is also kind of a fun thing. These, like... So what you're trying to do here is, like... sneak past him. And to do that, you need to, like... break that structure. But it takes a couple hits to destroy it. Which... pretty much every object in the game that is breakable has an object HP and an amount of object defense. And the defense is typically the only thing that matters, because when you like attack it, if your object damage is high enough, it just destroys it immediately. But the breakable terrain in Dragon God's Arena is one of the few times where you have an object that has object health that gets depleted over time. So you could see, like, as I was breaking it, it was like changing a little bit and gradually falling apart instead of just like most destructible objects instantly being destroyed if your object damage is high enough. Rather than fighting the Dragon God directly, it's a bit of a puzzle boss, stealth mission kind of thing. And the way that you beat it is there are these convenient ballistas that just shoot it very badly. And it seems a little bit upset about that. Now, one thing I don't remember, are these vulnerable to magic? Oh, they are. So you can see it like gradually crumbling. You can see that its eyes are like yellow, but if it's spotless, they'll turn red. Let's see. They are quite resistant to being destroyed this way, honestly. Someone said, did the miners destroy, or did the miners build the ballista? It's, I guess, likely that they are like a relic of old Bolitaria, in that, like it mentioned the big dragon corpse, so presumably those things existed for the sake of killing dragons. I don't remember what's more FP between Flame Toss and Soul Ray. Let's do Flame Toss. Flame Toss seems to work a lot better. Hey friend. Just ignore me. Thank you. So it's kind of like a very, you know, tense fight in some ways, while also kind of not actually being at all. And just like that, it's down. Oh, I misremembered. I thought I needed to go all the way around for that. I needed to go from the start. Well, I'll have to come back for that. Someone said, bro, just destroy the ballistas. Yeah, he could have done that whenever. Just didn't feel like it. Here's one thing you actually have to watch out for. it's like essentially vulnerable, like open to just being attacked now. When it breathes out, that does have a hitbox, and it can kill you. So let's just, you know, play it safe. Also, I want to draw attention to this because, like, little bit awkward. You can see where the bolts from the ballista pinned it down, but not sure about the anatomy of this. They really had to do what they could. Anyway, let's get a rare, like, wide angle shot of the dragon god dying. It was not actually that eventful. Oh, yeah. And just jump straight past whatever this is. What? Well, fumbled a little bit there. I forgot to put up the brushwood set. How overweight am I? Okay, should be good there. Oh, that's right. The dragon stone is what was overweight. Yeah, it didn't drop the soul. It dropped the dragon stone on the ground. That did confuse me for a second. It's like, souls are weightless. Why would it do that?
Thank goodness, I was worried.
So, let's go ahead and put away this other stuff. But yeah, that
We
is
are in debt.
the first archdemon down. And it is a little bit of a thing that the archdemons are largely not that difficult, because a lot of them are more like thematic or puzzle related stuff. You get a little bit of fun lore. Archstone of the Demon Dragon God. The underground shrine was made to worship as well as seal in the dragon god. The ancestors of the excavators revered... It is too early in the stream for that. The ancestors of the excavators revered it as a god and maintained it well. So yeah, I think the implication is that the dragon skeleton was revered enough that when the demons arose in Bolitaria, it like took on the shape of one. Also, I don't remember if I can get back to the weapon this way. I hope so. Or I'll have to go back and then warp back to Flame Lurker instead. Hello, Crystal Lizard. When did you stop moving? This is one of the rare times where like a collectible item actually has a model in the world. This is the Dragon Bone Smasher. A weapon that I definitely cannot use. But it's like one of the best strength weapons in the game. Very popular weapon for a lot of players. But I'm a bit more content with ranged poking. Oh yeah, I did forget to look at the description of it. A bladeless, thick mass of iron used for smashing. The ancient excavators of Stonefang are said to have created it to face dragons. It is imbued with a spell to protect the wielder from fire. Because of its immense weight, blacksmiths joke that it can scarcely be called a sword. And now, this is all, of course, very familiar to anyone who has read Berserk. A thick mass of iron that can scarcely be called a sword, used to slay dragons.
I can forge weapons. No, I can tell.
Oh, that's right. I do actually need to keep it with me temporarily for the World Tendency event that we were going to go look for. If I remember correctly, easiest to get to from here. And someone said, "How's your son, Zubat?" I have still been playing Pokopia. He's doing well. Got relatives in town, the other bats. Can you come back here? Hey guys. That was shockingly effective. You don't expect to stab a spear into a crowd and kill 4 people. Oh well, bye-bye. Let's see. I don't actually remember what the best way of getting there is. Here. We're trying to get there. I guess that's the best way of getting there. These are falls that would be like a bit scary in another Souls game, but Demon Souls is quite generous for some reason or other. Well, bye-bye, lizards.
Egads! Oh, you nearly frightened me to death, creeping up on me like that. My name is Scirvir. I seek treasures of the unknown. I'm impressed you've come this far. Were you guided by a sixth sense or a brash imprudence? Either way, you've more skill than I. Let us put that skill to work. There is a temple beyond here, below the ground. It is a work of art, molded by the ancient burrowers to appease the bones of dragons. As a precaution, a broadsword which can crush bone and slay dragon is stored in the temple. Truth told, it is the laughing stock of many a swordsmith. They say it's as blunt as a bludgeon. A dull blade meant to slay a dragon. Curious, is it not? I would search for it myself, but I'm afraid I'd fare poorly against the demons. If you happen to come upon the sword, please let me have a look at it. This place is magnificent, eh? The bones of dragons exuding awe, a dream come true.
I just want to draw your attention to this face. He is so square. One thing that's especially funny about this, though, is let me pull up the image real quick. It's a thing in the loading screen that it shows some of the characters, and Scirvir is one of them. But be forgiven for not recognizing him necessarily based on the image provided. Let me get this real quick. So on the right we have Scirvir the Wanderer, and on the left we have Scirvir's dating profile image. You look a little different in person, Scirvir. all of the male characters in the intro use the same character model. They just kind of hide parts of their face to make it less obvious. Anyway. Is that thing you asked about?
Wonderful! The arts of swordsmanship applied in a perfectly useless manner. Oh, do not mind me. Thank you, it was a pleasure. Please, take this as a small show of thanks. Take care of that sword, will you? She's a beauty.
Is she now?
Take care of that sword, will
But yeah, he's just here for you to show this to him. I don't remember if there's anything else to do with Scirvir. I think no. So, see you later, buddy. Alright, I don't actually want to be using this thing. No. Oh wait. This is probably a good time to use... not to actually use a shard of archstone. Just because it is quite inconvenient to get back here from this. I thought you were about to bonk him, lol. No. I'm a good person. I haven't killed anyone this playthrough. And if anyone asks about Yurt, that didn't happen. He fell on his own. Let's see, for Latria. I think that... you have to get a key somewhere, don't you? I'm trying to remember what the progression is here for the world tendency stuff. Oh, that's it. Yeah. Someone said, how did he fall? Kind of tripped a little bit, it seemed like. Okay, so there's one of the towers that used to have the chains will be, like, we'll have had a path cleared. Which means we have to do a little bit of backtracking. Or not backtracking, I guess, like, retreading ground. Also, look at this guy. Thinks he's stealthy. Well, that was a whole interaction. Hey, friend. Hey there. Trying to remember kind of how deep into the area I have to go for this. I think it's not that far, but I guess it'd be a good time to like explain to people who are unfamiliar with Demon Souls what exactly the world tendency stuff is. Essentially, there's like this screen that shows how bright or dark the tendency of every area is, and it's based on a few factors such as it gets like brighter when you kill like the main boss demons, it gets darker if you die as a human or kill like a human NPC. And it has an effect on like enemy stats, which I think it's enemies like do more damage and take less damage in Black World Tendency, and the reverse, of course, in White Tendency. Come down. I don't remember all the effects, which one of the things that this playthrough has really taught me is that I don't actually know Demon Souls that well. Like, I know a lot of the lore stuff, but a lot of the like mechanical stuff, the moment-to-moment gameplay areas, etc. I don't remember that well. So it's been fun to kind of like rediscover some of that. Whoa. And almost walked to my death. I'm just gonna go up here. Still following. I think this is it. I'm not entirely sure. But, like essentially, if the world tendency gets bright enough or dark enough to reach either pure white or pure black, certain events happen in each area. So, like for this area, I was able to get that key because in White Tendency, this little platform appeared. Like, if you're not in pure white tendency, you get up to this point and just can't keep going. So it's a thing that's like a little strange at times almost, in that like a lot of it is kind of very subtle stuff that doesn't necessarily like you don't get the sense, oh, I need to make the world a better place for this to happen. Doors opening, platforms spawning, you know. Stuff that just kind of, because the world tendency is brighter, it just happens. But it's, you know, it's a thing that Demon Souls is just a very esoteric game, and so kind of fits the vibe of like wanting the community to work together to figure this kind of stuff out. One thing that's like that I don't often see commented on necessarily is that Demon Souls kind of wasn't exactly meant to be played alone. Just to say, like, even when you are physically alone, you are supposed to be feeling the effects of every other player's playthrough, leaving their bloodstains, leaving messages, leaving all sorts of things. You know, summoning other players and being shown things, like stuff like that. So, like, you could get to that point right before the little bridge, and maybe you end up seeing, like, another player's phantom just walk over a bridge that doesn't exist in your world. You wonder, how do you get there? Or someone has left a message saying, white world tendency needed here, kind of thing. So there's a lot of Demon Souls that comes across as very esoteric in the moment, but in the overall, like, structure of the game is, like, there is a system to make it less, just bizarre.
Art thou done?
Now that we've got that key, there's a few more places that we can unlock here in Latria. And I think they're all on the second floor. This is going up. That's not where I want to be then, is it? Even now, Latria is a little confusing to remember.
Please, help me.
Have to go like all the way around. Oh, that's right. I think I remember where to go. One thing that is a little bit of a problem is I'm just not very good at directions. Hey friend, could you give me some space? Give me I don't want to shoot you, but you're making it very difficult on me. Come on. Oh, guy. There we go. Oh, no! I forgot that it would go right through it. Well, rip that guy. I feel bad about that. Hey, friend. I don't feel bad about that at all. No, I might be lost. That's actually a little embarrassing. I don't remember how to get anywhere in Latria. Let's see. Oh. Let's see. Let's cheat a little bit. Use the free camera to help out. Thinking there was like a door here, but I guess that's the door on one of the lower levels. Am I just like, you have to go up and then down. Hello, friend. One of us needs to move. Thank you. That's it. That's right. So we go through we go up there. This is the door that I was looking for, right below here. Actually, up here. Hey, friend. Alright. That's a hole in the floor. Let's go this way. I think from here we're good. This is back onto the 3rd floor. And I think that we're wanting to do everything on the 2nd floor. Let me remind myself. You come out here real quick. Camp in the doorway. Alright. Oh, how awkward. That guy just saw me kill his coworker. Is it this way?
Please, help me.
Please, help him. What do you think of that?
Oh, why, thank you. Thank you, kind soul. Please, take this fine piece of work. Besides, I have no use for it now. Ah, and thus begins my final, eternal rest.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And thus begins my...
Well, you have fun with that. It is a little weird that, they can put your soul in jail, and then you're not allowed to go to the afterlife. You're just in jail forever, I guess. Doll Rat's Ring. A simple gold ring engraved with the seal of a small animal. Increases defense when HP is below 30%. Held by Lord Rydell, known as Little Allant. There's also the Clever Rat's Ring, which forms a matching set with this ring. You know, I guess I'd never thought about it. He's known as Little Allant. Is he, I guess, like, he's a lord, so he's royalty. So he's a member of Allant's family, I suppose. There's also some stuff on... This is the west floor. So there's some stuff on the east floor that we can do because of the white world tendency as well. You just have to navigate over there. Can we just get there from here? I kind of honestly don't remember. But I imagine that is obvious at this point. So from here, stairs down. Oh, okay, that's right. You climb up to the second floor east from the lowest floor. Very strange layout they have for this place. Hello, the ball. Yeah, I was like, I think I'm safe here. Back at it again. Some things never change. Nope. Got away on that one. Oh well. I think it's from here. We go up. And I think that this was locked without access to, like, without the white world tendency stuff. Either that or I just forgot down here. Hey guys. Hey friend. Oh. Hmm? Ow. Okay. Did I forget something? Or is the key in this area? Okay, so that's the key. So this seems to be Rydel's corpse. It's got the phosphorescent pole weapon that he uses, but it's broken. But it's just back to the John Demon Soul's face, because they didn't quite have the tech for that. Didn't have the tech or didn't have the time. They're missing, you know, something to let them just actually make that look like NPC Rydell. Which, I guess if they wanted to do that these days, they would instead just make a player model NPC. Good. He's on good behavior, so he gets to leave prison, I decided. Let me through. Rogue's clothes and a parrying dagger. A luxurious vest of smooth black cloth woven with gold thread. Women of a masked society who meet in secret to discuss the harnessing of souls. Their clandestine affairs are largely unknown. I think that person probably was supposed to be in jail. Okay, and there's just one little bit left here. Hey guys. No? I didn't miss something. Oh, I did miss something. The other thing I was thinking of was over by Rydell, actually. We gotta go back. Wait. Okay, yeah. I did not get the stuff there. Yep, that's just... like I was saying, I don't actually know Demon Souls as well as I should. I think there's supposed to be another one of these that is open now from World Tendency. Three-cornered hat. A stiff, dirty, three-cornered hat. Traditionally depicted witch's hat actually seems to have been worn by the genuine article. There it is, chat. It's too heavy. The annoying thing is that I kind of do want to use the coronet still, because it's another like 20% MP. I'm gonna leave that equipped for now, especially because the hat is too heavy. My neck is that weak. And this is the Venerable Sage's equipment. A plain traveling suit which makes long marches possible. However, it is the travel wear of a dirty sage. This shows Freyk's origins quite well. And we're not allowed to wear that. It's a little too tight in the chest, I guess. Oh, thank you for the gift memberships. Healthier system. I hope all of you get to enjoy your emotes. I've been, you've probably noticed that I did artwork for the thumbnail for the first time. I've been a little more, like, motivated to, like, draw again. So, I might start trying to do some emotes of my own. At the moment, the ones that are available were done by my friend Souvenir of Reprisal. But I still want to like get some more from Suv, but they also add to the pile myself. Oh, thanks for resubscribing, Snake. I keep forgetting to check these. Congrats on 4 months of streaming so far. Your work has been excellent and the streams are a lot of fun. It does feel like it does not feel like it has been as long as it has. Also, I think I forgot that you can't leave from here. Or you can leave from here. We're going back up. Does that mean you just can't get that dagger? No. Hey everybody. I'm getting kidnapped. I do kind of wonder the imagery of getting picked up and carried by a bunch of gargoyles is like very central, like a very recurring thing that they keep coming back to. And I really wonder like if that's from something, or like why particularly Miyazaki seems that drawn to it.
Thank good I was...
Hey friend, I got some stuff for you. Put away all the rocks. Some of the rocks are actually quite heavy. Like 10 pounds for upgrade materials.
We are indebted.
Let's see. Where is the maiden? Oh, she's hanging out with Patches. Somehow these two seem to have formed a friendship. A little unexpected.
Thou then soul of the mind. I shall await. I am
Missing a little bit to be able to level up.
thou then
So let's level up endurance.
Out thou main.
And there we go. This is actually the outfit that like I have worn on multiple playthroughs. Well, multiple playthroughs. I haven't like beaten Demon Souls that many times, but this is what I wore on my first playthrough. And then I I think that I've used this in videos. I'm just a big fan of the binded set, actually. And then the witch hat, and just, you know, kind of felt like I needed to. Well, while we're here, let's also take care of the archdemon. Archstone is the demon Maneater. Masses of flesh litter these hanging prisons. Latria's current master, an old man who is no longer human, has been creating his own demons. Okay. I have been thinking that there was like a recurring theme of artificial demons throughout the area, and I couldn't remember what had like incepted that concept for me. And I guess it was that archstone the whole time. I just didn't remember that. Watch out, everyone. It's some guy. This is naturally one of the like innovations of the series. Like the way that its strange multiplayer stuff works is the boss that you fight here can be a player if you're playing online, which I'm not playing online for multiple reasons. But it's a thing that is a trend that has been repeated in multiple Souls games since then. Uh-oh. So this is the thing that happens. If you get grabbed by them, they stab you with, I guess it's supposed to be their tongue, but I don't like it. Let me cut that out. Someone has said wood. Don't. Time for another one. Someone said, this corridor is absolute pain. I think that part of the reason that it is so long is because they want to slow you down, to give a player a chance to spawn in as the old monk. But let's see. I think I don't actually want to use the Ring of Magical Sharpness for this because I think that it does magic. I'm not 100% sure. So what would I wear instead? guess just Regenerator's Ring. Oh, thank you for the super chat. The Sins of Avarice. I got a quick question for you. Do you think a summoning playstyle, Warlock, would ever work in a Souls-like game, or would that be too powerful? Thank you for all the content you've made. I guess that's the Revenant, sort of. Like Revenant is meant to be the character that, like, integrates summoning into her playstyle, like, actively. Hey friend, you not. Oh, that is not a lot of damage. What about... Ow. Stop it. Like, on the one hand, this is like a very unthematic, like, thing to do as a boss. On the other hand, like, fighting just another player model does get a little silly. Hey. Yeah, at a certain, like, at around half health, I guess, it starts spawning in little things. Trying to... Okay, there we go. Is the one that I need... There we go. This is our enemy. I can't remember what set that actually is. This is the first instance of the, like, yellow crown. That is another thing that Miyazaki is like Miyazaki keeps coming back to. Someone said, Yurt the Silent Chief's Gloom set. That's what I was thinking. Wasn't sure though. But essentially, this like head wrapping is the actual demon, and it just attaches to a host. And it's yellow because of the Lovecraftian figure, the King in Yellow. I want to say is Narlathep. You got this whole big, like, mural thing here. Which, I think this might be the thing that the false idol is, you know, the false version of. It's like part of their religious imagery. There's, I guess, like a winged goat as well. There's probably a lot of symbolism to this that I don't actually know offhand. But it's like such a big set piece. Like, a very striking visual thing. And also, this guy's still trying to stab me. Actually, I guess of the two of us, I'm the one who is stabbing. He's a lot more of a slashy guy. Leave me alone. Yeah. And that's another archdemon down. There's also a bunch of paintings around here that have, like, people's faces blotted out. thinking about it with like the hairstyle, that almost reminds me of the once royal mistress. But I don't know if that's deliberate or not. Also, for some reason, the old monk needed every single chair in all of Latria. These are probably supposed to be like all over the place, but no, they're just all right here. It's such an interesting room for a boss. Got a bunch of like stained glass stuff and this huge set piece. And then kind of just you do a PvP fight. I think that actually, like, Miyazaki at one point said that Old Monk was his favorite fight in Demon Souls. In Demon Souls, because of like how unique it is, but it's very much a strange one in a lot of ways. Oh yeah. I always forget that these don't tell you anything. I was like, oh yeah, I didn't read Dragon God's Soul. And it's like, because you don't need to. There is a little bit of lore here though. Archstone of the demon Old Monk. His revenge complete, the old man withered away, possessed by golden robes of insanity. Too weak to be a demon's vessel, his soul was eaten. If I remember correctly, that's like the former king of Latria got exiled by the queen and then came back as a demon. But he was too pathetic to even become a demon truly. I think that for this one I want to do this stuff first. This is the area that, like, I was doing a bunch of farming here yesterday to level up my weapons. You come in here, shoot this guy, nope, this guy. And then if you're fast enough, you can lock on to the Reaper down here, but if you're not fast enough, these guys get too close, and then the lock-on wants to prioritize them instead. You just stand here, shoot this guy, and drop down. And then it kills all of the shadow workers. And you get Dark Moonstone, which you need to upgrade crescent weapons. I was actually doing that for quite a while yesterday. So here is the hole that we found Urbane in. And on Pure White Tendency, this corpse, which had been stuck up there, has fallen down here. The magical sword, Makoto. That's another one of the changes that's like a strange, subtle little thing. It's just, here's a magic sword, or here's a corpse that It just kind of fell down. Also, there's an illusory wall here. And it's this guy, who, if I remember correctly, is like the guy that you farm pure bladestone from. You weren't lucky. So sad. We'll just have to keep reloading the area another 800 times. I'm not actually going to do that, just to make sure everyone knows. Now from here, we come back to the starting area. So I drew attention to it during the stream where I was here originally.
You over there. You seem to have your... Don't you? Come here. I have a proposal for you. Do not be afraid. You have much to gain.
So this guy had been up here, just standing around watching everything. And then when you get to pure tendency, it just comes down here. What's up?
I am Satsuki. I seek a keepsake of my father. Have you seen the sword inscribed? Makoto, I will offer you demon souls if you can help me find it.
Magic sword Makoto. An ill-rumored katana mentioned in folklore. It is named for a giant in a distant country. When its unique long blade meets skin, it tears it apart into a wound that is said When its unique long blade meets skin, it tears it apart into a wound that is said will never heal. It is a cursed weapon that devours the wielder's life energy, but despite this, warriors continue to be drawn to this katana. Yeah, seems innocent enough. It was his dad's.
Ah. You have found the Makoto, have you? Bless your good fortune. And, well, your good work. Now, just hand the Makoto over to me.
Sure, why not?
Yes. This is she. This luster. It's finally mine. Except, could this sword really be as deadly as the rumors claim? There is only one way to find out.
It's to get stabbed to death. Hey, you cut that out. You know, I think the sword is as deadly as it implies. Because he died. He was holding it and he died. So that's not a great sign. Oh well. Oh, thank you for the super chat. The King of Daleks. You should release an audiobook. You have a good voice for it. That's not the first time someone has said that, and it's still, like, hard to accept that for some reason. But, I appreciate it. Oh yeah, and, I guess first, where's the maiden? There you are.
Thou seekest soul power, dost then touch. Soul of the mind, key to life's
What do I want to get?
Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its
May as well just
vessel.
keep putting it in
Art
magic.
thou made that? Thou then soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Art thou the main that?
Okay. Thank you. The old hero archstone. After purification, the hero's remains are offered to the Storm King. His wings cover the sky, and he's accompanied by storm beasts. Dub over all of the voice lines in Dark Souls. I don't know about that one. Someone said, why don't they ever have a dude as Firekeeper? Always some tender female. Kind of weird to use female there, but you're in good luck. Apparently, the Firekeeper equivalent of the Duskbloods is going to be a guy, but also a tiny winged rat. Wow, that is bright. Love the 2009 blue. The Storm King and a bunch of little babies. Let's see, where actually? I couldn't remember if it was actually like around yet. Yeah, this thing. Such a unique design. A massive flying manta ray. This thing, with its tail all the way out, is technically longer than the dragon god is tall. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Super Pifer, I really love your voice. Thanks for your amazing work. And for the super chat, Chimkin Slides, seconding that audiobook request. I'm glad that, like, if you listen back to the older streams, I do sound a bit different already. Like, it's been getting better, so I'm able to take a little bit of solace in that. But I'm glad other people like my voice a lot. But I don't think I had consciously registered the tiny little antenna on its eye stalk. Its underbelly, like, had a bunch of the little guys latched onto it. It's got tiny little nubs here that, I mean, I don't think they're supposed to be legs, but it is very funny to think of them as legs. Just this entire body and these legs. It's got like a bunch of stinger, like antenna, I guess. And like the scales of its wings, or fins, I suppose, are like iridescent in a way that's very Interesting. And then a very long tail. Thank you for the super chat. Holy bunny silly. Oh hey, that's my uncle. Say hi to his several dozen flying manta ray babies for me. Yeah. Yeah, we'll say hi. Challenge the storm. You will need a sword that can rend the sky. Wonder where we might find something like that. This is the loud zone. This is the loudest place I know. And look at the gall of Miyazaki. You could just put like, crystal lizards right here. I forgot I gotta equip my spear. You come back here. Little rat. And here it is, another instance of an actually modeled weapon. The Storm Ruler. Okay, that's a problem. What if I unequip that? Nope, still not good enough. No. Really? Okay. Now we're good? You guys stop. Ow. I asked them to stop and then they did it like harder than they'd ever done it before. Hello, manta rays. Someone asked me to say hi. And this is the only way I know how. Violently. Alright. Things have calmed down a little bit. Hey, friend. You know, I had never, like, actually looked at what these are. They're like organic darts, I guess. And, I don't know that I'm going to be able to regain control of my character soon enough. What if I'm right here? What then? Ow. That didn't seem to help much. What? Come back. It's a little imprecise. No. All right. The demon was destroyed. And that means I can put my hat back on. All right. So, you know, it's a little janky, like, at the time, or, like, looking back on it, it feels kind of silly, but, like, it is a very, like, compelling, way of doing such a large fight. Like, one of the obvious struggles of Demon Souls is, trying to do things that they didn't have the experience or technology for at the time. And so you do have to praise its like ambition and the vision inherent to it, even if it can be like a little silly right now, or like looking back at it. And that is of course another instance of like a design concept that they like keep coming back to later. This is not the first time, or this is the first time that we see Storm Ruler, but it is far from the last time. Oh, thanks for resubscribing. Toasty Muffin. Happy Pochita evening. I didn't know. I forgot that we got the music change at this point.
Thou seeketh soul power, dost thou? Then soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
Let's get a bit more magic.
Soul of the lost, withdrawn from it. Art thou done? Main that.
The Storm King Archstone. Archstone of the Demon Storm King. Like a huge flying stingray, the Storm King is the embodiment of the thoughts of shadow men from hundreds of years ago. It's another instance of like demons taking shape from the concepts of the people that live in the world, like even live in the area that the demons were generated in. Someone said, is that a giant person hanging from the roof? Yeah, a little bit. There's these two, like, paired statues. Like a person with a sword. And this person hanging below them. The Nexus is, like, truly such a beautiful and detailed hub world. There's, like, so much going on in it.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch.
Hello, Tommy. This is Stockpile Thomas, but I call him Tommy. We're cool like that. I don't actually. I've never called him Tommy before. I was trying something. I don't know if it worked.
You have a heart of gold.
Let's see. So for this, there is a world tendency thing somewhere here in the first bit. And said, that's still my favorite quote from the game. You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you. It is kind of... It is kind of, like, part of the message of Demon Souls, a little bit. There is a lot of Demon Souls that is, like, coming to terms with necessary evils, or ultimately refusing to do that. Which, even the act of, like, leveling up and getting stronger in Demon Souls is, like, morally questionable, because you are, you know, engaging in the soul arts. You are taking the souls of others and turning them into your own strength. And, you know, of course, you're doing that for the sake of the world. Like, you need to get stronger to end the Scourge of Demons. But in doing so, you are becoming a demon yourself. Like, the whole thing is that there's not really anything that separates humans and demons. Demons are just a thing which consumes souls, and you are such a thing yourself. Of course, you can, I think, you could beat the game without leveling up, but I don't think they, like, planned anything for it at the time. It's a detail that I find very interesting about the Maiden in Black, is that the first time you talk to her, she asks you if you're here to, like, use her power to take on souls, like to gain soul power, and you can refuse. And if you do, she ends up reacting as though she has, like, said something offensive to you. She's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to assume that of your character, basically. Like, assuming that someone would want demon souls is like calling you greedy, I guess. Like, such a cute little small moment. That guy attacks 1 million times. It's a thing that's, like, touched on less in the later games. Like, I don't think there's really any sort of, like, condemnation to using the power of runes. for instance. And in Sekiro you're getting stronger because I'm pretty sure straight up like Buddha is helping you. Digging. I don't think that's a world tendency thing. I think I just missed that the first time. I think the world tendency thing is still later. Come on. Come on. They're like too low to the ground, so if I like properly lock onto them, it hits the ground instead. Hello, the rats. I've caught the plague. You gotta stop that. Hey, friend. He really did not seem to mind the first one. Like, he took one fireball just, like, straight on the chin. Bye-bye. And now more exciting Demon Souls ladder climbing. That was thrilling, wasn't it? I didn't mean to make the joke there. That was not meant to be a what a thrill joke. But it ended up being one, kind of indisputably. Hey guys. Sorry to invade the clubhouse. Hey friend. It said, Zoomy cover of Snake Eater when? No. I think that's still no. Hey guys. I just one at a time, please. You good? You good? I don't think he's good. He really seems to be struggling. Oh. No, he didn't. I'm amazed, in fact. Well, I'm proud of him, but, you know, we did still have to reach the inevitable conclusion of that interaction. They're like one fireball. That's okay. You hit me with a second fireball, I'm gonna be so mad. And another actually modeled weapon. It's the Rel. A short spear of hard oak. It is covered with engravings and is one of the few revelations from God. Once belonged to the holy knight Astraea. Its holiness increases the wielder's resistance to plague and poison. kind of a strange shape. It is, in fact, covered in runes. There's like a bunch more along the haft of it. Kind of gnarled on the head of it, though. Someone said, has it really been a month since the last Demon Soul stream? Yeah, it kind of got away from me. I kept like wanting to have like a Demon Souls regular channel video ready, and I just kind of came to terms with the fact that, like, for some reason or other, I'm really struggling to get videos done right now, and rather than let it just keep going and continue to build tension from the fact that like I hadn't been able to do it, I needed to still just like get done with Demon Souls after all. But I still really do want to like get my stuff in order and do more videos. Like, I feel bad about it. And also, as fun as streaming has been, I'm gonna need to do main channel videos. Just financially. Hey, I'm gonna go down here for a second. You stay up there. And then we'll reconvene. Ow. I told you to stay up there. That's the only reason that I killed you. Alright. I guess admittedly, like, it is a thing that I very much have been kind of playing to my own interests rather than like making the decisions that would be best for playing to my audience. Like, you know, I had a ton of fun with Resident Evil 9, but it's not like a thing that I'm known for. And I ended up really enjoying Pragmata. That's like completely unrelated to the kind of content that I've done up to this point. And so it's completely understandable that people are not as interested in tuning into that sort of thing. But it's a little bit of a an investment, I suppose, is that in order to become known, like in order for that to be like part of my online presence, I have to do it. So eventually you'll have like people being more interested in the other streams that I do. Hopefully. I forgot to look at this stuff. Saint's robe. White clothes of especially high-ranking saints, worn when making appearances to teach or perform holy works while traveling. Strong fabric is made from many layers of cloth bundled together. I don't need it. That's not our vibe.
We are indebted to you.
And then, it'd be easier to go from here or the Colossus Archstone. I guess from here. I'm not sure. Someone said, I think it's good to try variety, especially with how early you did it. Pigeonholing yourself into one thing is an easy way to hate that one thing. That's true. It did help that, like, you know, like Lies of P was a departure, but it was still, you know, in the same ballpark. Like, there was an obvious direction of, Souls-like content creator plays Souls-like game. Even if it wasn't, you know, capital S Souls. I'm kind of debating which would be the better way to go. I think it's probably safer to go in the other direction to get to where I need to go for this. Hey guys. Yeah, also, poison resistance. I should have kept the stuff that was more poison resistant. Someone said, what would a Zuli clickbait title look like? That's kind of what I do, isn't it? Like, you know, let's not mince words. There's a lot of the stuff that I do on like my regular video titles that like qualifies as clickbait, which I can't say that I like regret it or anything, but well, I mean, I guess I can say that I regret that it has to be like that. It's kind of the game that YouTube forces you to play. The more just like openly descriptive you are, the less you get out of it. And so I feel bad about doing that, but like I do hope to at least like not leave people disappointed, like draw their attention in, and then hopefully they like feel like it was worthwhile at the end of it. Okay, this is where things get complicated. I'm gonna get back onto dry ground, please. Hey, friend. No. Okay, that counts. Oh, you're kidding me. Alright, well, got me there. I think that I have to leave and come back. I have to reset my world tendency. Oh well. And now we do a little cheating. Bumping that back up. That was the right one, right? Yep. Alright. Back to it. That little choke point is still kind of cool. Like, you can just hug the fence through most of it, but you're still kind of left at the end of it, dealing with that big guy. Hey, friend. This is one thing I still really like, is the very deliberate choice to make all of the VFX, like fire stuff over here, loaded in immediately. It's like, even though the area is like pitch black almost, still have a sense of like things happening way out in the distance. Still like know where you're going. Hey guys. Ow. Why did I say ow when I fell on his head? Just sympathetic, I guess. I guess ideally, in the swamp, you should pick like a bunch of heavy armor instead of relying on fast rolling, because you can't. Like, if you try to roll in the swamp, it's not even like a slow roll, it's this. So attempting to roll in the swamp is basically a death sentence. It's a trick you should never do it. Someone said, the art in the thumbnail is so pretty. I love the outfit. For the outfit, I just went with the wizard set, which is like the starting armor for the magician and royalty classes, which I started with royalty, just because the fragrant ring is overpowered. Someone said, did you kill Yuria? I don't think I let her spawn to begin with, so what if I use the thief's ring instead? Don't mind me. Okay. Yeah, it is easy as that. Just thieving. And then I immediately fall back into it. And then I'm immediately poisoned again. Embarrassing interaction. Alright. Oh, she's right there. So this is our objective. This is our White World Tendency event here.
Why? You are one of the sane ones, are you not? I am Sellen of the West. I seek my brother, Garl Vinland, the knight who accompanied Saint Astraea on her travels. I believe they settled here. If you happen to see my younger brother, please tell me.
No, I sure will.
I must share with him the last words of our father.
Might be too late for that.
I heard an unflattering rumor about Saint Astraea.
No.
Have you met that herb-peddling woman? She claims that Saint Astraea is herself a demon.
That's crazy.
That woman has no reason to lie. Surely she must be mistaken.
I don't know why I'm making fun of her.
I find something odd about this place. It brims with grime, but at once feels strangely pure. I find something it brims with.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I only have one more shard of archstone, but this is definitely the time to use it, because I don't want to go back through any of that other stuff. Oh, the maiden. So moving on. An archstone of the demon Dirty Colossus. In a swamp infested by poisonous and vile creatures lies a filth-encrusted valley. Or journey to this rotten place to offer their souls so that they might be freed from their... Oh. I did the emphasis on that all wrong. The poor journey to this rotten place to offer their souls so that they might be freed from their suffering. Someone said, "Are you playing on an emulator?" I am. And I can do stuff as a result of that. Let's see. I don't remember if there's any like particularly good like tricks for this, or you just kind of gotta go straight for it.
Go forth, Galvinland. May you be unharmed.
He might be harmed.
Leave us, Slayer of Demons. This is a sanctuary for the lost and wretched. There is nothing here for you to pillage or plunder. Please, leave quietly.
One of the best boss themes, like across the series. This is like the culmination of the valley. The whole thing is like, this area is full of like filth, poison, disease, but at the heart of it, a saint trying to care for it all. And the cruelty of the mission that you've been given. You have to kill all of the demons, but what if someone became a demon for a good reason? Would you rather keep your hands clean, or mire yourself in filth as well, for the sake of your mission?
You will not turn back, will you? I shall let no harm come to dearest Astraea. May you rot in the deepest depths of this swamp.
The saint's loyal knight followed her into filth and depravity. And a hammer that is as big as you are. Well, something to do about it.
How dare you persist in intruding upon our haven? You abandoned us long ago. What right do you have? We live humble lives. Leave us be.
Thank you for the super chat. Pyre. A pristine saint trying to save everyone. You're in the filth at the bottom of the world. I think it's actually very deliberate that, like, the visual is not that she's pristine. She's, like, wearing a pure white gown, or robe, but is herself, like, letting the filth encroach upon that. It was kind of mean to put them, like, right under. I put him right under this thing that he keeps hitting. I think it was, like, meant to, like, try to keep you from getting past him, but hasn't exactly worked in his favor entirely. And kind of just...
Dearest Astraea, I have failed you.
It doesn't feel good, does it? The dark silver helmet from Vinland. The impressive varietal design represents the sacred tree of both houses. The dark silver is known to be the oldest metal in the land and is said to exorcise malice. This is like another thing that is kind of like sort of a recurring element in like all the way back in Kingsfield. There's like the idea of like a knight of noble lineage who has the power to dispel evil things, but despite that ends up like caring for them instead. You see it again in Dark Souls 2 with Raimi, who's like said to have an ability to like ward off evil, and then instead of warding off evil joins with is it Nadalia, I want to say. Also, little messed up monster babies. These are like the they're like unwanted children. These are like the things that Astraea is here to try to care for. She's like giving her all to the point of becoming a monster. To try to grab onto something and save it so desperately.
You killed him, didn't you? Very well. I can no longer resist you. Do as you like. Take your precious demon soul.
And just like that, another demon down. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Matthews. Hey Zuli, do you know about the back rooms? Follow-up question, have you seen the videos of a person that built an entire backrooms complex in his Procopia Island? You're doing good. I have heard of the backroom stuff. I had not seen a Procopia one. I was asked, so why is she considered a demon again? A demon is just something that takes souls to use for their own abilities, to, like, make their own power. So she, like, took on souls to protect them, but even in doing so, is a demon. Archstone of the Demon Astraea. Once a sixth saint, Astraea lived with those awaiting death in the Valley of Defilement. She pledged herself to a demon's soul, rather than a cruel god, to ease the pain of the people there. Said, oh, okay, but in that case, is your character not also a demon? Yeah, that's part of it.
Oh, Saint Urbane. Mbasa.
You have anything to say?
Oh, is that you again? Do you have further Old Freak and...
I didn't remember if you would comment on Astraea, but I guess not. Resurrection. Miracle for the demon maiden Astraea's soul. Returns any phantom near the caster back to their own world, granting them their living body. This miracle is a countersign of the corrupted former 6th Saint Astraea. You can, like...
Yes, I said, but you must...
summon people to revive them. It's like a fun, you know...
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
Let's see.
Lost, withdrawn from its vessel.
It is kind of funny in that, like...
Strength be granted out the main...
Sense the way that, like, world tendency stuff works. You kind of don't want to have your body most of the time. So if you do that, like, revive people, they're probably just gonna go back to the Nexus and kill themselves immediately.
Better than having you bother Sage Frake.
Rude.
You have your wits about you. I am fully... I can...
Well, let's put away Garl's incredibly heavy stuff. Oh yeah, this is just the same one. The same, like, descriptive text as
you have a hat.
Some of his armor. Well, let's go back and tell his big sister the news. Oh wait, no. I forgot. Can't do that just yet. There's another step to this that I almost forgot. Someone said, are you a believer at all in the connection between the Souls games? Kinda not really. Like, if you asked me, do I think that Demon Souls was, like, laying the groundwork for Elden Ring? Like, I kind of don't think so. Like, I think a lot of it is just that, there's a lot of recurring themes, naturally. Let's see, I don't remember, do I just go in, or where is he? Is he just right back where we left him? Hey friend. Round 2. There's like, you know, similar stuff between all of the games, but like, you see people suggest things like, the painting at the end of Dark Souls 3 is Sekiro, and it's like, I don't think so. I mean, there's the whole one of like the colorless gray fog covers everything and then becomes the Age of Ancients from Dark Souls 3, but like, I don't know what benefit it imparts to either Demon Souls or Dark Souls for that to be true. Like, if you assume that that were the case, then like, what does it actually mean? It's kind of nothing. There's like a little bit of Demon Souls in Bloodborne, in that there's, you know, stuff like Gascoigne being a holy man from a foreign land to Yharnam, and he says Umbasa in the network test, which, like, you know, that's sort of implying that the foreign land that Gascoigne is from might have been Bolitaria, or the place that like Urbane and Astraea journey from to begin with. But that leaves the kind of odd question of like, is the old one in the Bloodborne universe, if that's true, is Odin, like formless Odin, just kind of hanging out in space the whole time that you're playing Demon Souls? Like, if they had set it up like that to be true. They did, you know, scrub all references to Demon Souls from Bloodborne eventually, so like, it doesn't seem to be the implication at this point either way. This is also notably the most magic resistant guy. I'm pretty sure like all of his armor and his shield is like super magic resistant, and I changed the scaling on my spear to be mostly magic damage. This is taking forever. This is like the guy that is the meanest guy to me specifically. Thanks for resubscribing, Bean Dip. I liked the idea that the games are connected, but they take place so far away from each other physically and time-wise that it doesn't matter. It is kind of like a harmless theory at that point. admittedly, like, I don't think Sekiro really, like, folds into any of it because it is just, like, actual Japan. And I mean, I think that there's an extent to which, like, continuity is possibly stifling. Like, when you set out to make a sequel to something, the structure of the thing that you are making the sequel to, like the original, sets like a trajectory for the story that has to follow the same stuff as the original. But at the same time, it means you are also a little bit confined to that trajectory. So, like, not having them connected at all is easier and cleaner in a lot of ways. Brammed, a dreadfully enormous coarse iron hammer, one of Vinland's treasures. Its distortion is the mark of an old giant killer, and it increases the wearer's resistance to plague and poison. Even so, it is difficult to use even with both hands, if the wielder has normal human strength. And the crest is like a key item. What is the crest? Am I blind? There it is. The small, intricately decorated crest. The design represents Vinland. Oh, thank you for the gift membership, Fir Tree. Which you gifted yourself? I didn't know you could do that. Hmm? Did you... Like, do you do a gift membership and it's completely random and it picked you? Oh no. I've fallen. That's really funny. I caught the plague. You guys don't mind. Okay, this is a problem. Can I go? Please? This is actually kind of a complicated situation. Alright, all of you get out of here, please. Okay. Weird noise, but, you know, it's your right to make it. You not. Look, I'm not trying to give anybody any trouble. I was trying to leave. I slipped and fell. Show a little compassion. Just have to do the most passive-aggressive walk out of here. Alright. Jeez. And then, to be fair, you killed their demon. That's true. I mean, I might be the villain in all of this, but, like, what's it gonna help them if they kill me? Thank you for the 5 gift memberships, Bean Dip. Okay, here we go. And now we go back to selling. That was quite a silly everything that happened there.
Thou seekest then soul of the mind, key to art thou the main.
Thank you, the maiden. Oh, thank you also for the 5 gift memberships. Onward Goes the Drifter. Been very generous with the gift memberships lately, this stream. Really appreciated all of you. Let's see. In all of the chaos, I unequipped my wooden catalyst. And then we gotta make the same trip back there to Salin. Although I am realizing now that I don't have another shard of the archstone. So it is going to be annoying to get back. I guess I can just use the next fuel binding. I'm not going to lose that many souls for it. Kind of trudging through the swamp. And I said, huh, not selling, but selling. Yeah, selling the 2 L's versus 1 L. It is another instance of this tendency Miyazaki has to use the same names quite often. Like, there's a handful of names that just keep coming back for some reason. Some of them with a lot more frequency than others, but it is still notable that that's one of them. We're gonna switch back to the Thief's Ring. I'm gonna accidentally try to roll. And we're just gonna sneak past. Alright. Soul from poison. And anti-poison back. Alright. So anyway, if good news and bad news. The good news is I saw your brother. The bad news is your brother saw me.
This crest, that is a Vinland heirloom meant for my younger brother. So, my brother and Astraea have both strayed from the path of God.
That's one way to look at it.
Perhaps their hearts were too pure. Mbasa. Oh, traveling warrior. I hesitate to ask, but can you part with that crest? Garl has strayed from the path of righteousness, but I wish to have the heirloom in honor of our Vinland blood. I shall reward you in kind.
Yeah.
Thank you, kind warrior. As Garl's sister, I express my deepest thanks for your honoring of his name. Please accept this. It was intended for my brother, but now it should belong to you. May the angels gaze favorably upon you. Umbasa.
the Ring of Devout Prayer. Counterpart, the Ring of Sincere Prayer that we got. Ring of Sincere Prayer increases miracle power and vulnerability time when casting miracles. Said to have once been found by a young 6th Saint Astraea as one of the revelations of God. Ring of Devout Prayer. An extremely simple white silver ring increases miracle memory capacity. A symbol of high status in the church, it is given only to those who are devoted to pure and eternal service to God and constant devout prayer. And those people would condemn Astraea for what she is and why she did it.
May the angels gaze favorably upon you, Umbasa. May the angel...
Well, anyway. Back to the Nexus. And that's all of the archdemons. Except for the primary one. Yeah, I think that I read the descriptions for all of them. Yeah, that's right. I have. Okay. Well. Should I get any more grass?
I've not... No! Don't mention it! It's the least I can do for a dear friend.
Kinda mashed through that.
But do pay for them.
Yeah, it does have some more full moon stone. Or not full moon grass.
Fine. No.
Let's get a decent stock of that.
Well?
That's probably good for now. Someone said, why is Patches in so many games though? There's not like an obvious direction for it. But, it's a thing, like, he appears in games that are directed by Miyazaki. So, it's, like you'd have to ask Miyazaki why specifically, but it's very obviously, like, a thing that he likes to do. Like, he likes the character of Patches, I guess. The Archstone of the Demon, Tower Knight. Inside Bolitaria's gates, where the streets intertwine, as a trap set by the fat official, an embodiment of old King Allant's madness. It's, like, the first instance of Patches is not even in a Souls game. It's Armored Core for Answer. Which I think was the first game, 4 was the first one that Miyazaki got to direct. So it's not necessarily, like, from that, I guess. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Bean Dip. Patches is the Wilhelm scream for Souls. This guy's being a weirdo. Honestly, I don't think that was in character. I think I would have just run up and stabbed him. Someone said, wait, he's in Armored Core for Answer. Interesting. Yeah, and the funny thing is he's voiced by Patrick Sates, who is the voice of Walter in Armored Core 6. So it's not William Vanderpue like it is in all of the other, like in all of the Souls games, but it is someone that they liked working with, I guess. Wow. I don't remember if the dogs just get out at some point, or if they're just stuck in there. That's an interesting kind of set piece, thinking about it. Like, I kind of just engaged with it without commenting on it, but this whole area, like, covered in crows or ravens, and then them like flying off as you get close and pick up the items. Not a thing that I remember them like doing again, thinking about it. Hey, buddy. Do you feel good about yourself? You proud of that one? I think he seemed a little embarrassed by it. Really unfortunate for that guy. He's just staring at you. Hey, friend. Someone said, I do not feel good about myself. No, not you. I'm sure you're great. You didn't roll a bunch of flaming stones down the staircase at me. Unless you did, which... a weird coincidence. It's kind of strange. Like, I kind of wonder a little bit if the Fat Official was always, like, meant to appear in multiple areas. It's like, the Fat Official in this area is weirdly given, like, a lot of character. I guess it's probably more likely that, it was always meant to be just like a type of enemy, and they just decided to use the model for like a specific role in this instance, but it is just like a little strange. You got your friend, and not me. I think this guy should probably feel worse of the people that have rolled boulders at me so far. Someone said, Zuli, what do you think of Matthew Shesman's animations? He's incredibly talented, but the algorithm hates him. I'm not sure I know, like, do that. Like, I don't know if I've seen any of that. Also, I can't tell if, hey guy. Well, rip that guy. I think that I was supposed to, like, which is backtracking, which is forward. Is that safe to go past? Ow. You know, it made sense, but I had to check. My character model, like, flipped out when I touched it, though. Hey, friend. Like, is this where I'm supposed to go? Oh, okay. That just loops around. And then this goes where exactly? Okay. Yeah, that was just backtracking. Or I guess you could have just gone there, the entire time. In the later games, these kind of things tend to just, you know, break apart. So, it is a little interesting for it to just sit there forever. Hey guys. You having fun? Would you have more fun if you were on fire? Because I might have more fun if you guys were on fire. And I just wanted to know if it was mutual. Hey friend. You, come here often. Come a long way since being scared of you. They're just hanging out in here. And now they're dead. So sad. So this looks like it goes over there. And here another... Yeah. Hey, buddy. Ow. Don't mind if I do. Hey, friend. Good stuff. The ring of keys. And is that forward progression or was this a side path? Never remember. Okay. This is where they rolled the first set of like fireballs down at us. Someone said, how do we feel about the fact that fog walls have become an obvious indicator of a boss being ahead, rather than a risk factor that makes you wonder if it's wise to proceed or not? I think that one of the reasons that they may have stopped doing that is that I don't know that I have ever actually, like, thought of a fog wall like that. Like, anytime I see a fog wall, I'm just going through it. Hey, friend. That was cool. Or, well, I guess cool's not the right word, but you got what I mean. It took a moment for his face to turn on. He was just wandering around with his face not being lit up. This is feeling a lot like I went the right direction. I need to go back and go the wrong direction. Is quite a bit of backtracking. But oh well. And said, I like when the game telegraphs a boss. For game's mechanics over logical stuff. It is kind of good to have like a shorthand of like, okay, this is a boss fight. Be ready for that. Rather than like, it could be a little bit of a gamble in the earlier games of like, where exactly a fog gate was going to send you.
We meet again, fancy that.
It's this guy.
Hope you find something that suits you.
Well, I'll be disappointed if I don't buy anything, so.
The king, he's gone mad like the rest of them. But perhaps he was mad in the first place. I can never tell with those eccentric royal oafs. It is the end of great Bollock, but hell, thanks for that.
It does feel silly to like go way far ahead and then backtrack for like as small of an area as that. Ribbon said, I can't believe you skipped his best line. I'm sorry. That one I knew that we had heard before. I just kind of mashed through it without thinking about it. Which, you know, we haven't heard it this stream, so maybe I should have just let it happen. Someone said, please, Zuli, I need to know how to become a bat right now. So, there's this program called PNGTuber Remix. And, I just drew a picture of a bat and became the picture of the bat. So it's kind of just, not something that you need like a person's permission for, or like, you know, something you have to like check with anyone about. You just kind of do it. No one in this world is allowed to tell you who you are. So, yeah, just kind of do it. Personally, I just did it for, like, the sake of... That's really not an illusory wall. That's crazy. Like, I just kind of did it because, I wanted something that was a little, like, characteristic of me beyond the character of Zuli the Wedge. Because I felt like it would have been, like, a little selfish, almost, to use a character that, like, I didn't make.
Help! Help! Soul-starved soldiers are after me. In the name of all that is sacred, please open this gate. Oh Lord, hurry, please. They are almost upon me.
Okay.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Hello, Strava. I kind of forgot that he was going to be here. So, like, shouts of help as I backstabbed the fat official are kind of funny. Now we have a hat worn by weirdos. Strava, where did you go? No, seriously, where is he? I can hear him. I can hear somebody. Where did you go? What? Okay. I guess the thing that I was hearing was just a red-eye knight. Okay. How's it going?
A dead end? No! Help me! I'll never make it! I'll be killed!
That was a bit sudden. Ow. Hey, Ostrava. Can you help me? Have to be very careful to not hit Ostrava. You know, I think that we handled that well enough. You need to have higher self-esteem, Ostrava.
You saved my life. This is the third time I am truly indebted to you. This is all I have. But please accept it. Now, I must go. My father, the king, awaits me just over there.
Just over there. You good? Having fun? Okay. You're gonna go walk into another crowd of enemies. You not. Okay, he can decide to not do it. Thank you, Ostrava. I appreciate him showing a little restraint. Not just walking into the entire every enemy forever. There are a lot of you. You guys stop. Times like these that I miss the big gravity singularity cocktail from Night Rain. I would love to just collapse a field of gravity on all of them all at once. Ow. Bye-bye. And we'll never see that guy again. All of you line up. This is a great way for you all to be. Only I'd had enough mana. Cast it one more time. I could have gotten all of them. Thank you for the super chat, Miragi. Demon Souls Pog. It has been fun to come back to replay it. And I don't know what my voice did just then. Let's have a little bit of spice as a treat. Well, now we can finally kill this one pesky fat official. And we're gonna kill him. And nothing bad will happen. He just kind of shrugs. Oh no. This guy stole our kill. This guy couldn't afford his own theme music, so he used the Tower Knights instead. I guess I should actually take a moment. I was trying to get you in a neutral pose, but oh well. This is the Penetrator. Not called that for any particular reason, I think. It's just his hobby. This is one of the coolest armor sets in Demon Souls, and you are not allowed to have it in the original. The very talented modeler, Dane Brennan, redid this model for the remake and took great care to ensure that it preserved the original's appeal. Brennan is someone that I have worked with on a mod project before. A guy who really loves Demon Souls. But this like armor set was like very infamous for a long time, just for like, it's so cool and you don't get to have it. And I'm just gonna kind of shoot magic at him until he leaves me alone. He has a sword so long that it almost counts as a ranged weapon. But it's a little unfortunate because we have a ranged weapon now. This aesthetic of like this super long sword is one that they've also used in an old Xbox One game called Otoki, which I'm not sure if it's like intentional or just they like the aesthetic and so ended up doing it again. I'm gonna play a little bit up close. Doesn't have to all be magic. And what a cool pose to die with. It is interesting that, like, these statues have a pose that is, like, very reminiscent of, the Penetrators, but they are just, the, like, regular, like, red eye / blue eye knights instead. So the Penetrators kind of, like, exaggerated, more heroic, or in this case, demonic version of these guys. Someone said, calls himself the Penetrator, does mainly slash attacks. Poser. He did very specifically try to do the penetration move on me, which, I don't know if I should have said it like that, but I'm just gonna breeze past it. I think I have to come back here for that, right? For the other thing. Oh no. Thank you for the 10 gift memberships. Dust in the wind. That is quite a lot. I appreciate it. Someone said, guys, is this a modded playthrough? What would give you that idea? Modded in what way? Stop that. Let's see. I don't remember when specifically I have to do it. May as well just equip this now. Or am I in the wrong area for this? I thought that this was the place to do it, but I'm now second guessing myself. Oh, that's right, it's here, isn't it? There we go. Someone said, as everyone knows, if something is illegal, that means it's morally wrong by default and you should never do it. Hey, it's not illegal if you dump your own copy of the game. So, like all bits aside, Like, I'm good. I'm covered. Although, you know. That can of course go. Like, I do actually, like, I have actually dumped my own files for Demon Souls and Bloodborne. Oh, hey, buddy.
Who goes there? You killed that vile
said that
insect
so
and
fast.
saved me. I am called Bior, the elder of the twin fangs of Bolitaria. I thank you. You deserve a handsome reward. Only I have none. Go on ahead. I shall sleep a while.
He has such a weird cadence to his voice. This is Bior. He's very sleepy. Thank you for the super chat. Dust in the wind. What are the lore implications of Zuli, the witch, having access to free cam? This is just a thing I can do. I can do this in real life. And you don't want to know what that looks like from my perspective. I hadn't actually noticed that, like, I hadn't remembered that Bior seemed to be the same voice actor as, Ed and Baldwin. Or is Ed the same voice actor? I don't actually remember. But they chose to, like, differentiate them by giving him such a weird, like, way of speaking. Cannot carry, it would overburden me. Well, that's not for you to decide. I got the tower shield. A gigantic shield used by one of the Bolitarian Wow. A gigantic shield used by one of the Bolitarian heroes, the Tower Knight. It is said to repel all kinds of malice, but it is tremendously heavy and difficult to handle. It is considered the largest of the known types of shields. Oh. I never put up brand. I was like, what do I have that is so heavy? Yeah, that'd do it, huh? Then said, Zuli, you're my hero. The thing that happened, I'm pretty sure, is that I tried to say tower and hero at the same time, and it just didn't go so well. Is this not... I really don't remember where I'm supposed to go with the hat. Is it this area or is it the start of the next area? It's in 1-3. Okay. Someone said, this is my first time hearing your voice. So pretty. I think, like, at the moment you said that, I ended up, like, I don't know, my voice almost cracked at the exact moment I saw that message, so I felt a little silly.
Hello again. I'm keeping...
Let's go ahead and put some stuff up. Don't need that. Will need to get my crescent falchion back that I just accidentally put up. Thank you. I need that.
You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
Okay. No, we are not going back to the Valley of Defilement. So from here, I have to... I saw someone say it. After this part. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Ailing Lauren. Wishing you an awesome stream, Zooey. That sounds familiar, or... like... I think... Are you another content creator? I appreciate it either way. I think that I remember watching... I'm gonna feel embarrassed if I got it wrong. But, thanks for stopping by either way. Here we are. Just a big tower. They've said, lol, yes I am, haha, Bloodborne essayist. Okay, I thought so. It's kind of really funny the way that a lot of content creators end up naming themselves after, like, just some random bit of one of the games. Oh yeah. So for those of you who don't know, the trick here, this like staircase doesn't get lowered unless you're wearing this dumb hat. Surprised though, it was a trick. I'm here to kill you. But you've got like me, of course, Zuli the Witch. You've got like, Quailag, like, just a tendency for people to end up like picking their username. Illusory Wall, of course, Ailing Lauren, who we just mentioned. You just find some thing in the game that you get drawn to. I don't know if Miss Chalice named herself after Chalice Dungeons, or if that's a different thing, but... Hello.
Heavens, you came to save me. Thank you. No, I'm fine. With a little rest, I can soon walk.
I don't remember if I messed it up.
What do you want with me? Have you brutes no mercy? Do as you wish. There are no secrets here. Only a tired, emaciated frame. You go on ahead. I do not wish to be a dead weight.
She doesn't recognize you if you put a hat on.
You go on ahead.
Look, we can't blame her too much. She's been, like, stuck in a jail cell. Probably very mistreated. And, deprived of all sorts of things. Probably has not gotten, like, good nutrition, hydration, sleep, any of that stuff. So, just kind of tunnel visions on the hat. Like, this hat, good person. This hat, bad person. Yeah, I guess you guys are just stuck in jail forever, huh? That's so sad. See you later. Admittedly, them being stuck in jail forever is, to their benefit. 'Cause if they were out here with me, I would have to stab them. So, would have been a little awkward. He woke up.
Do you intend to challenge the king?
Mm-hmm.
You may be a great demon hunter, but I fear you may not be ready. The king is defended by the black souls of mighty knights and a fire-breathing dragon. They defeated even myself. That's how I ended up in the dungeon. Beware the limits of your own power.
I think I'm gonna stab him with a spear to death.
Beware the limits of your own power.
The limit of my power is about right there. About that far. I can go farther if I do this instead, though. He's just telling me to pay attention to good zoning. I just have to, like, positioning is really important for the fight.
Hello again. You saved me from great agony. I am sorry, for I cannot offer proper thanks. If you wish, however, I can teach you magic and trade for demon souls.
Mm-hmm.
But my witchcraft is of a dark nature, and arouses suspicions. Why not try the magic of Great Sage Frake? Are you certain you wish to learn witchcraft?
I mean, I have the hat on.
It would honor me to assist one such as you, but... Are you sure?
Yeah. What do you got for me? Firestorm. Spell from the demon dragon god's soul. Oh, spell from the demon dragon god's soul. Generates a storm of fire around the caster. A spell mimicking the raw power of the dragon god, Sultan of Chaos. Its devastating flame is impossible to control. Yeah, so this one's, like, too good. Like, one of the best spells in the game. So, yeah, let's go ahead and get it. I don't think that I can actually, like, equip it, though. I would need multiple more slots for it. It would cost all of my MP.
I hope that my witchcraft may be of some help.
I'm probably not going to use it, but it's just kind of funny to have it around. Is there anything that I want to do ahead of Allant? I guess I can just, like, use up a bunch of the soul items that I have. And regret that there's not use multiple option.
Thou then soul
Let's
of the
see.
mind, key to life's ether.
Yeah, even if I leveled up intelligence by 1, it would not be enough to have Firestorm, even at the cost of every other spell that I have.
So the world might be mended.
Should I bother? I guess I should have been thinking about that and working towards it. I just didn't remember that it was that demanding. So I wasn't like well prepared for it.
Art thou that mean that
I think it was like 28 something.
thou then soul of the mind?
No,
I
even
shall
more.
await thine I am thou then
Alright,
soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
so if I leveled up again, I could
Art thou
equip it
done? Mean
as
that
the only spell that I have. It would be funny, but maybe a bit much. Oh well. The Penetrator archstone. The King's Tower, once a symbol of Bolitaria, is now ridden with dragon claw marks, with only the old king watching all from his broken throne. Someone said, the new music is only in for a moment, but it's so much scarier than the normal theme. Yeah, it is kind of funny that, like, the further along you get, like, it doesn't get, like, heroic and like, yeah, we did it, we're getting closer to winning. Instead, it's like, oh no, this is bad. Things are getting worse. Oh, that is so unfair. Look at how little health that is. They're just like standing on top of the corpse of like a small dragon. It's kind of interesting. You have like the red dragon and the blue dragon in the earlier areas, and this is like much smaller and kind of green, like a little green dragon. Someone said, "Isn't that a wyvern?" Well, technically, but they keep referring to them as dragons in this game, so the thing is, it's not actually like a real codified thing, so they can be dragons if the setting says they're dragons. Now here's a fun little bit. We have a red knight, or a red phantom with a very long sword, red phantom with a shield and a bow, and a red phantom with a spear and a very large shield. So these are seemingly the actual souls of the heroes of Bolitaria, and you killed their demon forms. So this is the Penetrator. This is the guy who penetrates. This is Phalanx. And this is Tower Knight. And let's get a better look at him. Kind of a unremarkable face for that. But it's neat to have, like, the, you know, it is like a gank fight. Like, you do have to fight 3 powerful red phantoms. But there's, like, a fun thematic element to it. Plus you can split them up. Do your best. I already killed you when you were a lot bigger. That's one down. And the penetrating sword. Long straight sword used by the Penetrator, one of the heroes of Bolitaria. As the name states, its thrusts are especially powerful. Because of its irregular size for a straight sword, it requires great strength and technique. That's the sword that you penetrate people with. Now this is where it's a little more complicated. You just stay back there, and I'll attend to your friend here. Your shield and spear versus mine. Come on. And try it. Ow. No, that went pretty well for him. Ow. I think he is a little better suited for this build than I am. You'll stagger eventually, probably. And then I won't even get to take advantage of it. Come on. Go for it. Come on, give me your back. Classic PvP. Come on. Thank you. To the better shieldsman. That was entirely a test of our ability with our shields. And nothing else. You having fun? Everyone remembers the famous part of the Phalanx fight, where it pulls out a scimitar. And the white bow. Let's see. How bad did it get my armor durability? I might be blind. Oh, there it is. Not too bad. We did not get too heavily scraping speared. But let's see. The white bow. A long bow made of gnarled wood. 2 intertwining strings. It is a legendary weapon said to be impossible for a human to handle. It has an extremely long range. We got a lot of weapons that, like, you'd have to become a demon to use this. It's like, why did you make this in the first place, unless you wanted people to become demons? Like, you know, it's a little Seems a little short-sighted. If you didn't want people to become demons, why make the sword and the bow and the shield that you have to be a demon to use? It just seems like whoever's making these things has an ulterior motive. He said, I don't know, man, it would just be so cool if we revived the soul arts that nearly doomed the world, so that you could use this cool bow that I made. I'm bringing this guy with me, apparently. Our time together is over. And here's someone we haven't seen in a while. It's the other dragon. He's just breaking stuff. Allant really needs to get this guy trained. Hey, friend. Now, this might be a situation where the Ring of Flame Resistance comes in handy. If you want, could you just, like, breathe fire on that guy? He's content to just stand there. He's like, certainly the dragon won't do it a third time. Very trusting. Alright. They don't mind me. You know, it looks like I was wrong. That was not a situation where the Ring of Flame Resistance did much. Well, you can't win them all. Burn that guy for me. Is that gonna be funny? No. Okay. It's not gonna do like a full sweep. Alright. You have no sense of whimsy in your heart. Now I don't remember, does it move back into position if I come down here to take this stuff? You're gonna get burned anyway. Well, I just had to make sure that it happened. Quiet down. Like I said, Allant is not a responsible pet owner. He really needs to make sure, like, get that under control. Like, I don't know that he's done anything to train this guy. He just kind of let it, like, roam wild the whole time. Oh, hello, Bjor. I kind of forgot that Bjor was just up there getting burned to death like a moron. Having fun, Bjor.
Need some help. Leave the flying lizard to me!
Okay.
Shine upon our Lord. Bolitaria.
Alright, chat. We're supposed to leave the flying lizard to him. How long do you think that this is gonna take? Like, Bjor? Like, I kind of don't want to let, like, everyone, like, wait the whole time. And you just kind of gotta go for it. Yeah. Alright. Alright, one minute. Yeah, you can kill it eventually, but just kind of look at how that's progressing. So kind of the optimal strategy is to just sit here with a crescent weapon and the fragrant ring and just slowly over the course of, you know, a couple hours probably, just shoot it to death with Soul Ray. Bjorn? What's the timetable looking like on killing this thing? We'll leave it to him. He'll get it done eventually. Maybe he just doesn't like being watched. It'd be like a little rude. Just sit here and like just stare at him the whole time. Anyway. Oh, what's up with you?
It's you, is it?
Mm-hmm.
My father is up above. Well,
you speak up.
What's left of him anyway? He's transformed into a fiendish demon.
Mm-hmm.
I began this quest in a search for truth.
A little louder.
But it seems I was a fool to even try. Please, kill my father.
Mm-hmm.
In his degenerated state, he can only bring peril to the lands.
Yeah, I was planning to.
This key fits the Bolitaria mausoleum.
Mm-hmm.
Inside the mausoleum are my father's two swords, Soulbrand and Demonbrand.
They're called what now?
Use them to bring an end to this madness.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he died. I'm gonna take matters into my own hands here. Let's see. Is it this? No, it's not. Okay. I can think again. Well, sorry about your trauma, Astraea. And that the dragon, like, was speaking over you the whole time. Rude guy, frankly. But whatever. Hello, ghost of Astraea's past. That's not ideal. Luckily, we do have a backup. The rune sword and rune shield. An exquisitely crafted golden sword. Its physical attack power is negligible, but it enhances with powerful spells and protects its wielder from magic. But it is enhanced with powerful spells and protects its wielder from magic. It is a legendary hero's weapon that forms a matching set with the rune shield. An exquisitely crafted golden shield. Strongly enhanced with magic, it protects the user from magic attacks. It is the shield of the legendary hero who used it with its matching rune sword. Well... do you feel, like, a little bad that I did just let the dragon, like, roar over Astraea for all of that, because it is kind of a sad end to everything. Like, Astraea feels a weight of responsibility for the actions that his father has taken. And although he is, not skilled enough to face Allant himself, he tried his best. Took up the armaments of a legendary hero, even though they did not avail him. Drifter said they nailed the atmosphere here. Yeah, this is very much imposing. It's also, you got these two guys back here. Actually more than two guys. I thought it was just the two guys, but you've got a whole group of people that only run this elevator. They're like stuck there. And then quite an actually long elevator ride to keep the suspense building. What? There he is. The villain at the heart of it all. The King Allant, who sacrificed Bolitaria itself for his own power. The allure of demon souls. Also, he's got a bit of a heel on his boots. I hadn't noticed that. I hadn't really registered. I guess the implication is that he's actually, like, armored under all of this. Although, that looks a little tight to be armored. He has quite the walk cycle, though. Hey, friend. Not too much difference between the damage on those spells. And there's the Demon Souls level respec mechanic. Just letting Allant grab you until you're a low enough level. Ow. That was interesting. I don't know if that was like a stagger break point, but I like went to charge up the Wrath of God and I hit him with a spell and it cancelled it. Okay. Yeah, so that's like free damage. He is so desperate to use that attack. Fine, you can have one. He really wants to do it. Oh, come on. The instant I switch off of the catalyst. There's something very interesting about the, like, significance of wings, which I'm only saying now that, like, I kind of forgot. Okay, they don't disappear entirely. They're just gone for a while. But you can see he has these, like, very ephemeral, like, they're almost like cloth wings, like smoke is gathering behind him in a way that is very reminiscent of wings. And there was, I guess, like, some thought to wings and ascension to demonhood that was, like, initially part of the Bolitaria stuff. There's an unused Penetrator that has wings as well. And Allant is like a completed demon. Well, I got that finished. You can look out over the kingdom you saved. Oh. I may have messed something up. Oh. Well, there goes the entire thing. Interesting stuff. This is the PS3 loading screen. This is normal. I'm gonna hide that for a second. Because I think it does just straight up, like, show your IP in the menu there. Let's see what happens here. I think based on the amount of souls that I have, Allant is still dead. But, let's hope that just messed up because of me messing with the dragon there. May have done something I shouldn't have. Potentially. I'm sorry to the elevator guys that you have to take the elevator back up. I am going to be very sad if I don't get, like if it didn't get that dialogue. Darn it. I think that went through, but in, we don't get the dialogue. That's so sad. And now the sword that's been hanging over us the whole time. Gets dropped. Spooky noises. Well, before we do that, there's one other thing to go take a look at. The archstone of the demon false king. Calmly watching all from the king's tower, a demonic impostor stood as the old king Allant. The true king dwells within an ancient beast. Strava asked us to go take a look at something. So let's go check it out real quick. Someone said, "You sound a little under the weather. Are you okay?" I am actually a little under the weather, but not by like too much, but you should kind of assume that I'm gonna sound a little off. That's just how I am. Someone said, "I'm above the weather." Like, physically or morally? We're coming all the way back here. The place that we haven't been to in quite a long time. It's the first red-eye night of the game. Huh? Far cry from the initial encounter we had.
Thou who seeketh the king's sword, I am the old king. Show me thine strength and the strength of thine souls.
This is my
Prepare
strength.
thyself.
I thought he was done talking. I apologize. are you doing? Come on. He's like backtracking a lot. But the, like, is your AI broken? Like, genuinely, what are you doing? There we go. He's really struggling with
Thou dost
something.
well to impress one such as me, young knight. I am old King Doran, and thou hast proven thine strength to me. Go forth and take the king's sword in thine hand.
Demon brand. The demon-rending blade passed down through the Bolitaria royal family. It is a white blade that forms a matching set with Soul brand. It is particularly effective on demons. Old King Allant spurned the blade for the way its power increased, the less demonic the wielder's soul became. You having fun? This is an interesting thing. There's this statue here. It's like a knight with absolutely wild hair. And this somewhat resembles an unused version of the old hero. Like, there's a version of the old hero that has so much more hair. Someone said no chin knight. He has a chin, it's just like a darker color, so it blends into his neck. But there is, I guess, the implication that like, this may be the old hero, like the actual person that the old hero was patterned off of as a demon. Dead guy. I don't know why I said that like so cheerfully. Someone said, does the tombstone actually say anything? I don't think so. I think it's too low resolution to be legible. And at that resolution, it's probably only like placeholder text anyway. Hey guys. I got places to be. All right, now I think that's pretty much everything done then.
Hark, I hear voice of yore. The old one is calling for thee. Let us proceed below to its lair.
He just kind of does that. You do not get a warning. And here it is. It's a cute detail that they have like little birds flying like next to it to give you the impression of just how truly massive this thing is.
Old One, I have brought thee what thou wishest, thy new demon. Come now, be good.
There's something like, it's almost as though she's addressing a child or a pet, the way that she like regards the Old One. Like the thing that I don't think that the Old One is necessarily malicious. It's more that it is a creature whose existence is not compatible with human life. This massive thing just stretches out into the distance. Naturally, you're not meant to see it, but it does come to an end. Which, like, presumably, it is meant to be much, much larger than this. But even that, by itself, makes it, like, essentially the largest entity in the series until the Night Giants in Night Rain. Like, it is so massive that it outclasses even like the giant dragon in the Land of Shadow, Grand Sax, Greol, all of them from Elden Ring. This thing is huge. Also, you got a bunch of birds flying up here. Which I think are like hawks, weirdly. Like, looking at them, you'd expect them to be like seagulls or something, but no. Also, who was using this thing? Like, there are weapons here that are as tall as the dragon god. Like, when they repelled the Old One before, who plunged this thing into its body? They're like all of these ritual implements stabbed into the Old One, presumably as part of its sealing. Part of the sealing of it, rather. In this strange ruin. There's something about, like, I don't know if this is just like a common aesthetic concept or the thing that Miyazaki is deliberately coming back to, but there's something to this like beach and the like lake of mud in Bloodborne. Something about like an encounter with, you know, a creature beyond human comprehension on the shore of a great body of water.
Let us proceed below to its lair.
You have been chosen by the Old One. Shalt thou seek everlasting demon souls, or obey that naive monumental? Whatever your choice, you are our first visitor. May you be welcome here. Surely you have seen for yourself the pain and suffering that fills this world. But fight poison with poison. God is merciful, and so created the Old One. The Old One will feed upon our souls and put an end to our tragic realm of existence.
So this is Allant, the true form. The great king of Bolitaria, reduced to this. A wretched thing. No longer human. And too pathetic to call a demon. There's an interesting thing though. This was seemingly not initially designed for this role, like this model. It's referred to in the files as a wandering demon failure, if I remember correctly. And there's like stuff to indicate there seemingly would have been a bunch of them. And instead they just decided to use it for this reveal. This thing is like to show how far Allant has fallen. And that's part of why the sword is just kind of awkwardly stuck into its arm. But here's the thing. There's stuff like this where it's like, oh, it wasn't originally designed for this role, it wasn't like meant to be used this way. That doesn't necessarily matter that much. Like, having a better idea for something and using it for that instead, I think is meaningful still. So like, it is still important that this is what they chose to portray Allant as. This wretched, useless thing. This is what all of Allant's thirst for power got him. This is everything that he is. He's in such misery that he wants the world to end rather than continue like this. And so let's give it to him. An ending. I think there's also something very meaningful to like just how much health they gave him. Like,
you fool. Don't you understand? No one wishes to go on.
Like, they could have chosen to just allow you to kill him instantly. But you like wail on him for quite a while. It really drives home, like, his wretched state. The soul-rending blade passed down through the Bolitaria royal family. It is a black blade that forms a matching set with Demon Brand. After Allant rose to the throne, it was always in the king's hand. Old King Allant favored the blade, for the way its power increased the more demonic the wielder's soul became.
Thine work is done. Slayer of demons, go back above. The Nexus shall imprison thee no longer. I shall lull the Old One back to slumber. The Old One and I shall slumber interminably. That is the way it must be. Thou mayst go. Be gone to thine world.
And you thought I was gonna do it.
At last, my duty is fulfilled.
We've been a good girl the whole playthrough.
The Old One, along with the Maiden, were swept back into the lulling fog. Bolitaria was spared from the demons, but also lost its knowledge of soul arts. The souls lost during the pandemonium were never retrieved. And today, the unstable world has another monumental to hold its fabric together. A brave new hero of unprecedented power.
And that is Demon Souls. Even after all this time, there's so much heart in Demon Souls. It's so strange and esoteric. So much that it was trying to do. You can see the bones of the trends it would establish for the later games. But at the same time, there's also so many rough edges that got sanded off in later games. It's an experience unlike the others, even then. And you can see how, like, despite it all, despite how it wasn't the thing that Sony asked for, and it wasn't the thing that a lot of people went into it expecting it to be, it still captured the hearts of so many people. A game that set in motion a change in the gaming industry. And all from being uncompromising. It's a game that is comfortable with the idea that not everyone is going to like it, not everyone's going to get it, and not everyone's even going to be able to complete it. But there's merit in a game like that. An experience that doesn't need to be broad because it's so deep instead. But it's strange to think about, you know, the possibility that it could have just come and gone. Like, it didn't really get, like, pushed in terms of, like, marketing or the publishers having, like, a lot of faith in it. It really only managed to get through word of mouth, and particularly, like, there were a lot of like players who imported it from Japan, because it wasn't initially released in English or in areas like outside of Japan. There is the convenient element that all of the dialogue always was in English, so like when English-speaking players imported it, they did still have like a frame of reference from the dialogue. But it's interesting in a way that like some amount of the early success of Demon Souls is owed to like Western-speaking streamers playing it and showing it to the world and like building that demand that would lead Atlas and Bandai Namco to pitch the localizations for it. Maiden in Black's Demon Soul. And now, we're right back as though nothing ever happened. So, thank you for the super chat. Onward goes the Drifter. Good stream as usual. You've expressed pressure around finishing this series of streams. I wanted to say that this has been a great finale to them. Look forward to whatever you cook up next. I'm glad to have it done. I wanted to like do it justice and was worried about a lot of it. So I'm glad that at the end of it, you know, I got to show how much I care for it. Now there is one other thing. I was wanting to poke around a bit and show you guys some unused content. So let's go ahead and quit out. And I think that I will need to like relaunch it. But I won't have to worry about my my IP showing, because it wasn't like, it won't bring it up in the thing that I'm going to be looking at. So one of the fun things, like it has a functional model viewer. There's just like a bunch of stuff in here that is just all of the assets of the game. You know? There's this unused crocodile. There's a deer whose eyes are a little misplaced. And a doe with a similar problem. But there's like just a lot of interesting stuff. A lot of things that Demon Souls fans have seen before, I'm sure. Like the Beastmen. And this is a thing that I mentioned in part of the stream. all of these have like their internal name in Japanese, and then the English names are things that I wrote in there to help me keep track of things. The name for these guys from the valley is just a scary face. Like, rather than it being like Japanese text, it's just 2 eyes and teeth. They just made it a little scary face. I find very endearing. Got this weird owl guy. There's a lot of stuff that, you know, is like well known. And I don't know if I want to go over like all of it individually. But this is one that I actually got told about. Like, this NPC is referred to in a bunch of places as the filthy woman or filthy one, something like that. But it turns out that in the files there is a list of enemy names, and the name that like corresponds to her ID is Celebrity Vermin. So this is Celebrity Vermin. She has a staff that is turning into a snake. Weird lady. There's like these guys who are kind of similar to the snowy trolls in Elden Ring. This is an alternate unused version of the old one that is, for some reason, using the textures from the old hero, and so it looks very weird. I don't know why it's like that. Yeah, I remembered. I kind of forgot to like look at Astraea during the fight. But she's like kind of melding into the swamp. Or the swamp itself is like being emitted from her, which is equally concerning. Let's see. There's a bunch of them that crash, and so you can't really like get anything out of it. What are the fun ones? I should maybe have come up with a plan of like the specific things I was going to show you guys, but there are some of them that I meant to show. That's not it. That's the old hero before he wakes up in a very natural position. Let's see, where is it? There's like a couple of specific things that I'm looking for, but I don't remember like where in the menu they are. But I think they're towards the back, so let's keep going. Oh. Oh, there it is. Will the textures load? I don't remember if I have to do something for them. This is the old hero with like the crazy hair, similar to that statue at the end of or in the mausoleum in Bolitaria. So there's like potentially something to that. Okay, I guess that I just flew past it. Let me actually like look through my notes. This is the part of data mining that is a little less glamorous. Just looking through a bunch of lists and not remembering where you put something. So let's see. Okay. Here it is. Here's our guy. This is like a much brighter colored penetrator with these like iridescent ghostly wings that are kind of similar to there's like a progression almost from this to Allant's wings. It's like a very interesting thing. And then let me double check if that's... I think that was the only version of the old hero with the hair. But that was like the main thing that I wanted to show you, was the internal name of the Depraved One and the old hero and the Penetrator, like early version stuff. So I think that that's a good place to leave it off then. So thank you all for stopping by to watch the stream, and I hope you all enjoyed the journey through Demon Souls. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do next, but there's multiple options being weighed. So, I'll keep you all updated, and I hope you have a wonderful whatever time of day it is for you. And I'll see you later. Bye-bye.